lot of effort for nothing. So try O.B.O.L on Steam. O.B.O.L and get Lexispell. Lexi. Sad. I mean, it's not surprising, right? It's not even my main channel. When I was streaming on my main channel, it was not doing a whole lot. But now I'm streaming on a random channel that no one really knows about. So is it surprising? I don't think it's surprising, right? It's just, I don't think it's surprising, right? I'm not sure it's actually useful. Still sad. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, from time to time I'm wondering if I still want to stream or not. But I think I need to see it as like something passive that I do, and it's just fine the way it is. You know, we are very tempted to always try to grow and everything. I feel like it's kind of being pushed by society that we have to grow, which is not really true. Sometimes not growing is fine. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. But still, it feels weird. And sometimes streaming is at the detriment of progress. So sometimes it feels really bad. And yesterday, for example, it was pretty cool. We had a lot of we had some cool discussions, and then I worked on O.B.O.L and stuff. So there are moments where I'm like, it's really worth it because it's pretty cool. But there are also a lot of moments where it's just like very empty, and it's normal. People have lives, people have other things to do, other streamers to watch. Streaming is very specific because it's very exclusive, in the sense that if you're watching someone, you can hardly watch someone else, or you can watch them, but you will be very passive. If you compare that to videos, usually you consume one video and you can move on to the next one. Streaming is like for hours you're being live. It's very specific. I mean, I have trouble getting audience at all. Still try though. Getting an audience is very difficult. Let's be honest. Getting an audience is really difficult, and the key is to get it outside of Twitch. If you really want to get an audience, you have to get it outside of Twitch. People have to know you from videos or from your games or from stuff that you're doing outside, and then they find you online. It's very rare that people will discover you on Twitch because there's no discovery algorithm on Twitch. It's just purely if you're winning, it gives you more, but if you're not winning, it gives you nothing. So you're kind of screwed. Okay, I'm posting that over there. And I wrote portly. I will change that. I will change that. Proudly. It's promotion. Is there a demo? Steam Next Fest. Perfect. Would you bet your life on a coin flip? I feel like this is a nice approach, right? Would you bet your life on a coin flip? The trailer really doesn't reflect the state of the game, though. We need to rework it. I think I should start making more YouTube videos. Yeah, totally. Oh, this is indie games, right? It needs to be a direct link, so we need to upload to Giphy or something. How is it called? Not Giphy, Imgur. Do I have this image? Maybe I have it somewhere. Oh yeah, but it's a new one, so I'll upload the new one. You can do a bunch of stuff. You can do shorts also, but yeah. Ideally, if you want to grow, there are some strategies you can do. And one of the strategy that can work really well is you do streams that are long enough so people can reach you. That's the first thing. And you try to clip moments from your stream. You try to clip things and share them around. Without that, people cannot really know. People cannot really know what you're doing, and that's the problem. I think this is how we post on indie games, but I'm not sure. Sometimes it's confusing. All of those rules. If you have Reddit and you want to... like those things, don't hesitate. That would help. That's for sure. This is Godot subreddit. My posts on the subreddit on Reddit have not been doing super well recently. Usually I manage to make them work. Recently they've been quite not good. To be honest, I'm considering when the image is GER. I'm considering streaming at all. Not streaming at all, you mean? Because I don't think I'm entertaining, and what I do is more something I could use to gather interest on the game. I see. Yeah, also, it's stupid, but I think the setup kind of is important. You don't have a crazy good setup, let's be honest, especially with your audio. And you don't have to show your face, you don't have to be present, but I think you have to have something that is at least good enough to be in the background, and that can be a problem. It's always difficult, but there are plenty of things that are difficult. For example, I've heard someone talk about the fact that non-native speakers usually don't manage to grow well internationally. You hit a ceiling very fast compared to a native speaker, and probably it is because it's harder for us to be more natural and be more fun. I know it would be easier for me to stream in French. I would be funnier, I would have more interesting things to say, and it would be different. So it's also something to consider. It's like you're kind of playing against the odds in a way, which doesn't mean it can't work, it's just harder. There was maybe the horror gaming sub, no? I forgot. Yeah, to be honest, stream is for game dev more useful when you have already an audience. True. When you have an audience, and maybe when you... or when you don't care. There's also that. It exists. Like, you don't care, and you just stream your stuff. It's kind of a way to be accountable and maybe have a small chat from time to time. But if your goal is to actually stream, to talk to people and kind of build a relationship, yeah. Yeah, totally. No, but streaming is difficult. And streaming in another language is even more difficult. I think people have to realize that. It's understandable why we can struggle. Promotion before full release. Do not advertise your games until they're fully completed and released. Okay, so there's nothing where we can post for horror, I think. Right? I think there's nothing where we can post for horror. Creepy gaming? Creepy gaming? The subreddit is placed for creeping out of placements surrounding video games. Strange video games, and serious personal stories, obscure games. Yeah, okay, it's not really that. It's not for horror games. Okay. Good. Good. So, I have a few things to fix. I fixed a bunch of them this morning, but I don't know what I did. I didn't have all of my time. Oh, I need to fix something. Give me a sec. There's a small problem I have with my computer. And I've been thinking about it, but I didn't do anything. So I need to write it down and try to do it. Basically what happens is when I put my computer to sleep, it wakes up immediately. And then when I go back to sleep again, it goes back to sleep. My theory, because it happens only with Linux and specifically with CachyOS, my theory is that as I'm going to sleep, my mouse is sending a wake-up signal because I configured the motherboard to react to Bluetooth and USB, maybe just USB because Bluetooth wouldn't work. USB inputs to wake up from sleep. The problem is that apparently you can't separate the mouse movement from the mouse click. Like, you can't say, I want my mouse click to wake up the computer. It's any event that is being tagged as, like, the mouse is going to wake it up. And it's way too sensitive, and I think it's what's happening, or there's something weird happening. So I need to try to remove it. I don't want to remove the wake up functionality entirely, but I will just use my keyboard instead. So I wrote them somewhere. Computer annoyances. Okay. Computer immediately wakes up when put to sleep. Try to disable mouse to wake, but keep keyboard. I need to try to do that. Okay. So, what am I doing? I need to prevent the interactables from doing stuff, and I need the oil stuff to be fixed also. I modified these also. Now, whenever you play, actually I can show you because it's pretty fast. Now when you start playing, you sit at the table, it tells you stuff, and it goes here, it drops it, and it says the maximum bet is blah blah blah. And so it will tell you every time. There will be a small animation, and it will tell you what the maximum bet is. That way, it's way more clear, because people were a little bit confused about that. A little bit confused. So this has been done. It's good. I need to prevent the interactables from being interacted with. Right. How do I do that? Why is it not clicking on what I want? Ah, photo mesh. Object photo mesh. It's going to be a problem. Maybe not. Those photo meshes, I have no way of reaching their interactable. Photo mesh diary. I have no way of reaching their interactable. So either I make a list of the things I want to make interactable or not. Or I find a better way. Ideally, no, I would be in control. I don't want them to react to a signal. I want to be in exact control. So I want to tell them, please go, please be interactable or not. But I have a bunch of them. They don't have a script. They don't have a script. How can I do that? Maybe the interactable is here. Is the interactable registering itself? No, it's not. The interactable could register itself to the node. So any node that has an interactable can be disabled more easily, right? The problem I see with this is that we can have multiple interactables on one node, and potentially those are interactables that you don't want to trigger. I don't know what would be a good solution for that. I don't know what would be a good solution for that. Or maybe I just register. Maybe I just register no matter what, and then I will decide which one should be interacted with or not. But my interactable should be marked. should be marked, I guess. Ideally. Let's say register to target. And so we register to target, only we can put it no matter what. We can put it no matter what in here, and in here we can say if engine is editor hint, we return. Don't register to metadata when in editor. Okay, so if... How do we do that, by the way? Interactable. We are going to the parent. Or to the target mesh. That's the problem. That's the problem. The interactable is not really tied to a parent. It is tied to a mesh. Potentially. But not necessarily. I use the interactable just as something that can be clicked and then I react to it. Maybe I'm overcomplicating that. I don't have that many objects that I need to disable. So maybe I just go and disable them. But ideally, I would have a way to access the interactable. The problem is that the interactable, in this case, for example, what I want to interact it through is the parent. But if you look at, for example, this, the interactable is just below the max bed display, so I guess it's also the parent. Can we check if, like, the parent has a script? We could check if the parent has a function. I'm unsure. Maybe I just register it. I don't care. I register to the parent. I'm trying to find if it makes sense or not. For example, in here, it's just a child. It's a direct child. I'm wondering if it makes sense to do a parent or to do the owner instead. The problem of doing an owner, for example, in some cases it makes absolutely no sense. If you look at this interactable in here, it is a child because I have a separate object, but this is part of the entire room. So this interactable that I cannot interact with for some fucking reason, which are here, interactable machine. This one, the parent is room, and the owner would be game, I guess, because this is where the TSCN is. So the owner is just super far, so it doesn't make any sense. So I have no idea. I have no idea how I want to approach that. And I wanted to avoid the quick fix that is really bad. Because it doesn't scale at all, and I know we are going to have more things and we are going to deal with more objects, so ideally I have a solution. Ideally I have a solution. And I think in this, the interactable is set to the target mesh. Right? Because interactable doesn't really mean anything in this case. That's why it's so difficult. Shit. I think ideally it's the opposite. Ideally it's the opposite. Ideally, my interactables are marked as different types of interactables. I don't know yet what they are, but different types of interactables. I can grab all the interactables by doing get tree, get nodes in group. I grab all the interactables and I say, if you are that type, you're disabled right now. That way I don't need to think about which one you create. And how do I know? The interactables would add themselves to a group. That's the first thing. And then potentially, depending on what you put to the interactable as a component, it changes. The problem with this approach is that I'm not always doing this. I'm not always using an interactable to camera. So maybe it's just a flag on the interactable itself. And the flag is... I don't know. Am I overcomplicating it? A little bit. But at the same time... Okay, I'm doing it for now. I'm doing it with the metadata, and we'll see later if I want to change that. This doesn't work great. Getting all the nodes in the group and changing the interactable state would be good. But for that, I would need to define clearly what type of interactables I have. And I don't know really what I have. I think I have interactables that are interactables in the game, that are like for the game state itself, like the betting area, the coin, not even the knife, the knife, but at some point I have the interactables to the camera. And I have the interactables that are kind of like static in the world, and when you click on it, it says something. So maybe I put them in like in groups like that, and then after this I can decide. For now, if it has the meta interactables, you'll do get meta interactables, and you can assume that it's an array. I will assume that it's an array, and I will append self. Actually, it's stupid. Let's do if it doesn't have the meta. Let's do if it doesn't have the meta. You can do set meta interactables, and you can set. Can you type? Can you put like something that is typed in here? Can you do this as array of interactables? Can you do that? Only identifier. Oh, sorry. I wrote it completely wrong. Ooh, I can type inside of there. I don't know how that works though. It works because Godot can serialize your types like that. I don't know how it would do it with resources though. That's interesting. I don't know how it does it with resources, with sub-resources. It would be interesting to see how it proceeds, because I think this is one of the problems with saving your resources to text right now. You cannot serialize. But maybe what it's doing is it's creating a reference instead of directly serializing the entire thing inside. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, so if you don't have the interactables, you set the meta as an array of interactables, and then you get the meta and you append yourself, okay? And you register in here only if you're not in the editor. Good. So now, in the game, I have those objects. I will access that as a unique node. I will start with those ones, okay? I will start with those ones. I don't really know where to grab that. Over here. I'm already doing it, right? I'm already disabling the interactables and stuff. So maybe I will put that into a function. Objects for x in object. Can I type them? Can I do something about this? I don't know what they are. Potentially they can be something else. Get children. If x has meta interactables, so if you don't have the meta, I simply continue. Otherwise, I tell you x get meta interactables. I could specify as what I want it. Maybe I do want as... I need to put it in something, so let's put it in interactables. It's an array. It's kind of a mess to put that everywhere, right? It's kind of a mess. From there, for x, for interactable in interactables, interactable will be an interactable. I want to say disable. Okay. Where are we doing this? We are enabling the interactable. Okay. Maybe I need to have a function because this is a mess. Disable interactables before we sit at the table. And I even think we should probably... We should probably disable all of them. Maybe I do a function, honestly. Maybe I create a function. Like func set all interactables not table. I need to I kind of need to be specific. I pass a state. It's not gonna like interact state a bool. So instead we're doing this in here. False. I'm gonna let the table be its separate thing because it's going to be easier to do. Okay. And in here you can say if interact state, you do something else, you do something else, you want to enable, and in here you want to do that it's kind of a pain. We're going to have a bunch of other ones. Okay. When we're putting that interactable in here, now we can say true. We can say true. We set all the interactables again. In this, I actually want more interactables. So these are the photos scattered around. But you see, this is unbelievably difficult. I can't do that with all of the objects. I need to do it on the interactable itself. I need to do that. It's just awful right now. Even the machines and everything, I think ideally they're not interactable. but they're far enough that it doesn't matter that much. On the table, the bet area are going to be handled on their own, so it's fine. What do we have? The table. Max bet display. Why do we not... Why are we not using a unique name for that? Standalone expression. Yeah, I know. Max bet display. Set interactable. Perfect. We already have that. So we can do set interactable. Interact state. By the way, we should have that on the interactables. It would be easier. I'm going to create a task for it. Allow interactables to be enabled, disabled from everywhere. Let's say it's internal, it's going to be me, and so right now I have to grab the ref to all the interactables I want to enable / disable. It's a lot of work if they're just put on something that doesn't have a script and doesn't manage it. I should put them in a group and then specify on the interactable what kind of interactable it is. Gameplay, whatever. Gameplay, managed externally, simple, bring to camera, etc. That way I can call all of them and enable, disable, depending on what they are. I could even have a function, you know. I could have a bunch of functions and be like, hey, disable all of the things that are of that type. That way I don't even have to do more stuff. I can go call function on group. Yeah. Also create a function that is set interactable state to easily do it without calling enable or disable, and it will just call the function. I'll do that way in the future. I don't want to do this right now, but potentially it would be much better. So the max bet display is going to be set like this. I feel like the contract will also be. And the contract, are you telling me I don't have a reference for the contract? Why am I doing this? Contract. I do have a fucking reference. But it's just... yeah, it's just... access that as unique name. That makes so much more sense. Okay. So, I think I want the contract... the contract initially interactable on table is going to be enabled. See, it's a pain because I have a bunch of different interactables. They're not all the same logic. Some of them are needed to function. Some of them are just to hover. They really need to classify what they are. Okay, so that should work. The knife should also be... But the knife is made interactable that way. So we can do the same thing, interactable on table. That's kind of a pain to do this, but I want a simple fix for now. Okay? I want a simple fix. And with that, I think it's pretty cool. Let me check something. If we start the game normally... Oh, I don't have coffee anymore. Okay. What do we see? Oh shit. It's going to go through the wake up anim. The zoom also has been removed, so that should be good. Right now we can't do anything because there's prevent interact on the screen. This is the wrong orientation, by the way. But anyway, those things are not interactable. Right now they should not be. That thing, so the lives and the security key, and this should not be interactable, by the way. Why is it? Why is it? Why is it? Register to target. Target, register to target. The fuck? Set interactables as array. You append yourself. I need to check. I use science to learn how to pleasure women. Okay. Cool. Actually, it doesn't register to target. It registers to... Oh my god, it doesn't register to the target at all. Register to parent, let's call it. Register to parent. Let's do that. Because this is what we're doing. Register to parent, and then in here we need to do get parent. Yes. Yes, that's why it's not working. But okay, it should be working. Now in here we also want to do set lives, to do set... What was the other one? Am I still playing? Yeah, the keys. Or the key. There is just one key. Set the key. Okay. Okay. So, the lives. How does that work? The lives, we have the interactables. It doesn't have its remove life, whatever. It doesn't have a function. We could do it, right? We could do it. We could make our life a little bit easier by doing that. And have a function set... I forgot func set interactable with a state. If state interactable enable else disable. Okay, I can do that on the lives, and I have them. I can do lives set interactable interact state good, and now the key. The key z. I have the key z. Maybe just maybe I should separate the keys and call that key player. And I grab the reference to make my life easier. Right? Do I have the keys somewhere? Jeez. Light mode be blinding me. Sorry. Sorry that you're not in the light. But you should see the sun outside. There's a lot of sun outside. It's very sunny. So key player, I will do the thing. I don't know if we have access to set interactable. Toggle interactable in here. It's not set interactable, it's toggle interactable. This is typical of me. Typical of me. Interact state. Okay. Let's see if it works. And then when you... Before it's standing. Figured you'd say that, yeah. Then when you stand up again, it doesn't matter. It can stay interactable. I don't think it matters a lot. Shit, I clicked before seeing what happened. So we are here. Nothing else is interactable, which makes it also easier, you know, to let people know what they can do. They can sit at the table. And then, when they see stuff, 1 to 2, there's a bunch more things in here. Okay, cool, very cool, very cool, very cool. Very cool. So, prevent interactables before sitting down. Yes, this is great. Then we have a tiny problem. Whenever the opponent uses a random upgrade, the camera kind of goes down and up too fast, and I don't like that. We need to change this. So, for example, because it changes side depending on what you do, right? So if we look at... It changes side to the opponent side upgrade because we're drinking. Okay. Then we're going to the caps. And then we're going back to center. But the thing is, look, the thing is, when you use random upgrade, you're using random upgrade, and then you're doing something. Because you're doing that, and then he will be betting, so you will go back to center no matter what. For the betting. So, when you use random upgrade, I think the solution is going to be simple. We don't go back to the center. Don't touch camera. Will switch angle when betting. But I think it's going to be too short. No matter what. So let's see. Let's force it. Potentially there's one last thing I need to do, which is forcing the opponent to not play too many things in a row, because sometimes he can play a bunch of things in a row. Oh, it was looking for the first key. That's such a weird way to do it. But it's fine, you can grab key player instead. Okay. But I will, that way it will fix it. Unreachable code. On round lost. Oh yeah. It was the key stuff. Shit, we don't care about that. We don't care about that. So hopefully I do something. The opponent will use the fish I hope, because he has them. Yes. And it goes back and it goes back. Okay. It should not go back to center. Oh, I understand why it's going back to center. Okay. It's kind of a fail safe. Oh yeah, he used it again. It's kind of a fail safe from the opponent. Because you don't know where you are, and for example, if you were in the upgrade bottle, you were looking at the upgrade opponent, and so you would never come back. Right? You would never come back. So we don't go back to center, that's for sure. But at the same time, what's happening here is that the opponent is using a random upgrade. Right? Where is it? The opponent is using a random upgrade, and we are going back to center. He makes his bet. We are going back to center? I'm not sure. So maybe it's in random upgrade. I'm not sure exactly where we're going back. We're focusing the caps. Ooh. The difficulty is that we have the same code handling, it's a little bit of a mess the way it's made, I think. I find it a little bit messy, and that's my fault. I made that, but I made it during a jam, so I guess there's that. The issue is we have the same code for the player and the opponent, but we don't do the same things. So it's very easy to find yourself in situations where the code is executing, but it's executing for the player. So basically what we have in here is the interact, and that is the problem. So if we look at what is happening in here, we are putting this over here. Later down, we are going to go to center, but if you go to on upgrade picked, then the camera movement for the fish oil is going to go back to the focus table. Yeah. But I guess the logic could be when we are not the opponent, we don't switch back to table. I think that's kind of the logic, right? We let the opponent do its thing. So we only switch back to the table, and that's what we do basically everywhere. We only switch back if we are the player. Yeah. And that's gonna make more sense. Let's try. I don't know if it's going to be perfect yet, but it's going to make more sense. What is this music? I don't hear anything. Let's play that. Video unavailable. I don't care about the video. What do you mean? This is another reason why people have a gym in video games that are, for example, platformers and stuff like that, to avoid going through the same level a gazillion times, and you still have to go through the same level a gazillion times. But you have a gym where you can test in isolation stuff. It's not really reproducible in here, but the difference is, in here, I go through the beginning all the fucking time. And it's painful. So that's a good reason to have like a gym, you know. So opponent, we use the item. He uses the item. We focus the table. It goes back to here. He does its thing. And then we do that. Yes. That makes a lot more sense. Gosh, I was on an expand. All my UI buttons were centered on the panel, and though so away from the center. You never tried on an ultra wide? I didn't try your demo on my ultra wide, I think. Oh fuck, I could have told you. I didn't try it on my ultra wide. I tried it but in the web version, so it was not ultra wide. Ah, no, that's too bad. It works on my thing though. I don't have ultra wide. Yeah, but I do. It works on my stuff though. Look. Is it supposed to be like that? It's supposed to be like that, right? This is what I see. I don't know why on theirs it's not. Because it's centered to what on your case? It's centered to the panel? Or maybe their ultra wide is like really, really big. Because it works fine on my case. In my case. I think the only issue with ultra wide. Yeah, the only issue is this. You made it so the panels are not the panels are not visible when they're moved away. So this is what you should see. But because I have an ultra wide, this is what I see. I actually see the buttons on the left. The start and the credits button. I actually see them. It's not a big deal, but I see them. But it's fine. Yeah. At least it works. Same thing for the options. This is pretty cool though. I like how it moves. But on their side it's weird. I sent a screenshot. Okay, I'll play later. I'll play later. I put it on the side to play it again. How do you exit? And thank you for the special thanks. How do you exit? There's no exit button? Is that normal? That there's no exit button? How do I exit? I want to go! Exit! I didn't see it. It was there. I didn't see it. I need to give him the monocular. Fuck! Still, I have this problem. I have this glitch. I'm pretty sure it's coming from the quiz. Right? No, it's not coming from the quiz. It's coming when you die. Marketing expert here. Never let player exit without wishlisting. Yeah, true. That's a solution. Oh, my screen is wrong. Now. True, true, true. Okay, I will give him the monocular because I need to see if it works well for him. I think it will. I'm setting his caps. Setting his caps to a low number forces him to use the upgrades. That's why I do that. It forces him. But in general, in 2D, it's a little bit risky to set your game to expand because you might have nothing to show. You see what I mean? My game right now is on expand, but as you can see, it's a 3D camera, so there is something to see. The game world exists beyond what the camera can see. On a 2D game, you put a background. Sometimes you don't put your background bigger than 16 by 9, so you have to be careful about that. And you have to be careful about how UI reacts to it also. On the live chat event, it's still in his config on keep ratio on their side. I have the whole panels and Black BG. Yeah, but because you took care of it, you prepared it, but many people don't think about it. What? What? Is it supposed to be like that? Even weirder, it's still in his config on keep ratio on their side. It's supposed to be on keep ratio? I'll anchor them on the good side of the panel. Yeah. Yeah, first of all, you can do that. But still, if it's keep ratio, it should be keeping the ratio. Would it be a good idea to do everything in 3D, but top down with 2D? No. No. That's how Unity did it in the past. It's pretty shit. Whoops, maybe I'm not supposed to show that. Okay, I need to prepare my video then. I'll put a task. I'll put a task for tonight, I guess. Export, go to 4.7. Fucking hell. It means it won't have any sponsor. I rework the anchor each button screen on the side of the panel where it should be. Yeah. The screen's on expand, but in keep ratio. It's still in this config. The screen's on expand, but in keep ratio. I'm not sure what you're saying. If it's expand and keep ratio, it can't expand like that. It's one or the other when you set your project settings, right? You can't do expand and keep aspect. Where is it? Window. It's either you are on expand or you are on keep. I came here to steal your joy, but sounds like someone else has already done that. No, it's fine. I'm just tired, but apart from that, it's going great. Please, Mr. Oh no. Shit. He needs to use the monocular. I want to see how he's doing it. Okay, let's sit back. The screenshot you've seen, it's expand, but I've updated that. Let them test again. And even in keep ratio, I still don't show the button, etc. Oh. That is weird. That is very weird. As if your UI was not reacting to that, and it was living on its own. Because you have a bunch of viewports and a bunch of potentially a bunch of canvas layers, you might have that issue also. Depending on how you're setting up things, you might still have things that are living outside of the actual game area. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what your setup is, but that's something to consider. Okay, please use your monocular, you motherfucker. Ah, shit. He's using the fish oil. So the problem is that if he uses the fish oil, he can use it again. I think we need to prevent that. Okay, nice. He's using it. And then we can see him bet. Perfect. Okay, good. Good enough for me. It doesn't disappear though. I don't know why. It's fucking annoying. He plays so many rounds. Are we Tuesday today? Yeah. Tuesday in it, as they're saying. Okay. Fix key name. Worse when he uses those fish oils on you in a row. Exactly, exactly. I will fix that. I will fix that. Fix camera moving too much when opponent bets. That is good. Skibidi good, as we say. I have too much stuff to do. I have too much stuff to do. I have too much stuff to do. And what I want to do is I want to play. And I want to prototype some other ideas. I have too much to do. Fuck it. Life is unfair. Life is unfair. Opponent plays fish oil too many times. So how do we do that? How do we do that? Let's see. Let's see. When we arrive at the opponent, next turn, we are going to make a bet. Let's see. Make turn. Blah blah blah. In here we remove all of that. Prediction coin empty. Opponent turn. Change size. Active upgrade. Opponent needs wake up. True. And next turn. Okay. Interestingly enough, we are removing the fish oil. We are removing the fish oil. So I'm tempted to do just used fish oil. Or, you know what we should do? That would be best. Ideally, you know what we should do? We should keep a list of the upgrades that we have used, a general list, and that way we can just check what is the previous item that we have used. So we can maybe, I will put that as a task for later. Keep a list of upgrade of item used for opponent. So it's not really game loop. I mean, it is a little bit internal. Keep a list every time we use an item. That way we can use it to select the next item. For example, if we just used the fish oil, we don't use it again. For now, I think I don't want to do that. We need to keep a better list Make it a dictionary for each round and turn, maybe? If we use multiple items per turn. Yeah, we kind of need to do that. We kind of need to make sure that we know, because if we use multiple items per turn, we might think, oh, it's fine, we used the fish oil like 2 items ago, but realistically it was the last turn. We just used multiple items. Just used fish oil. Ah, that's not what I want, by the way. That's not what I want. Because we are removing the player turn. Okay, I'm making a mistake in here. So this is us. Player turn. Next turn. What? Ah, we are skipping right away. We are skipping right away, right? Player turn. So if there is that, we don't care. Player has fish oil. We were sleeping. Or we are sleeping. We are sleeping. So that's not what we want. And so then we will do opponent make bet. When are we removing the upgrades? When are we removing the upgrades? We have a remove active upgrades or something, no? I think we remove it at the end. So opponent make bet. Check if player has monocular at green cap. Blah 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 blah. Use random upgrade. Decide how much we bet. Change coin. Blah blah blah. End game. When are we removing that then? Remove upgrade visuals. Remove active upgrades. So it's on next round. Yeah, but I don't care about next round. Okay, we remove them at that moment, at the bet. So the problem is that we don't know. Right? We have the green cap. We have the shield, we have the green cap, we have the shield. Green cap. Fish oil. If prediction's empty, new prediction. Remove upgrade visual. Opponent turn. If you have the fish oil, you remove the fish oil. If the player has the fish oil, you remove and you skip. Okay. So we will have no idea. So in here, we would like to say opponent just used fish oil. Right? And you would put that to true. And then when you would go on next turn, you would do your bet stuff. So you decide what upgrade you want. It's not ideal. We need a better solution at some point. Okay. Okay, so in use random upgrade, upgrade not in use append. In here we can do something simple. For upgrade, we're looking at bottles and stuff. Let's look at that. Let's say if upgrade type is equal to upgrade manager upgrades fish oil, and we continue. So we don't use that. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Whoa. We just used a fish oil. Skip it for one turn. Let's see. Let's see. Camera doesn't wait for some opponent animation. I think this is done, by the way. Allow interactions to be enabled, zoom in from everywhere. This is for the future. Answering the forms means something. I'm not sure we can do it right now. So let's see. The maximum bet is 1 caps. It's basically set caps to opponent. Fish, fish. So, theoretically, if I do this, he will be tempted to use the fish oil. He will bet. And he lost, so of course, that's kind of the issue. Fuck. We are in a weird situation because it's going to get removed no matter what. I think. When we stand up, we should remove all of the upgrades. When we stand up, we should remove all of the upgrades. Maybe. Maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, let's try to trigger it again. Let's try to trigger it again. Yo, Bobby, boom. Fish opponent, 2 caps. Please don't mess it up. Yes. So now he kills us, it goes back to here, it disappears. I don't understand what is that weird visual that we see just before next round. There is something weird. Maybe it's the madness. Ooh, I know. I know. I don't. I don't. There is something being triggered. I can't tell you what it is, but there is something being triggered, I'm pretty sure. So, just before we need to do... Just before we're checking if we are winning or not... Right, so in here... Has 0 caps, we emit the round lost. And we do next round. There is something in here. Opponent lose. There is something that's happening. I don't know what. I know that somewhere there's like a compositor effect, right? There's like a fucking compositor effect. Who is using that? I'm pretty sure this is the culprit. How do you do this? Edit dependency, view owners. Game. It's on world environment. Compositor. It's not on the camera. Compositor. Compositor. This is the culprit. Look at how this is the culprit. I am sure now. I think I know what's happening. Check madness. I'm pretty sure. Inferior to 2, superior to 2. I'm pretty sure it's when we do this. Global chroma or this. Is it enabled all the time? I'm sure it's that. But how do I know? Maybe if I launch the game and I modify it, it's gonna do something. Doesn't do anything. It doesn't control it from here, unfortunately. Boop boop boop. I need the camera main. Let me grab its compositor effect. Is it working? It doesn't do anything. I'm sure it's this. I don't see what else in the game could cause that. I don't see what else could cause that. And that's exactly when he's losing, right? So let's do something simple. Check madness. Return. I'm gonna do a test. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to see that bug. But for that, I need to win. I can win easily. I forgot. I forgot I can win easily. I can just kill him. Basically. I'll do that when it's my turn. And I know it's 0. Right? It never happens now. That is kind of sure. I'm sure it's this. We increase the madness, and just before we see the things, it does that. Okay, I'm gonna kill myself, just to see. Wow, it's actually bloody. That's really cool. I never saw it in action. I never saw it in action. I had no idea this would actually work. I'm gonna kill myself now. Do I know the output? It is 0, so I'm doing that. I'm losing. The fish would look real good in the trailer if you don't think it's spoilery. The fish. Like the fish that is eating us? Or the fish, oh, the fish that we have to kill, yeah. No, I think it's fine. I think we can show it. I think we can show it. When we made the trailer, we didn't have it yet. But that's why we need to, yeah, we need to remove it. We need to redo the trailer with a bunch of stuff. I don't think it's spoilery. Also, there are two types of spoiling. First of all, there's a study done by a Canadian research team that shows that spoiling doesn't affect the pleasure of watching something. Take that however you want. But then there are two types of spoiling. There's like spoiling, like giving you the information that you're not supposed to know. Like, for example, the whole movie is about who killed someone, but just about who killed someone, and we tell you who killed that someone, and you're like, oh fuck. And then they're spoiling, giving you information but without context, and I feel like this is not spoiling that much, because you don't know what to do about it, right? So for example, with the fish, it's not really spoiling because yes, you know what it is, but you don't know why it's here and in what situation. And you would still be surprised and you would still think it's cool when you finally see it, I think. So you're right, we should do it. That was a very long-ass response for no reason. Let's do our test again with the camera. The problem is that I don't know how to fix this, but I think the camera is doing that. So this is not the quiz. So pink pop in when changing round. It keeps clicking away. Just at the moment of switching round, we often see a pink pop in for a pink texture pop in for like a frame. I thought it was the quiz with the viewport but it seems to be the compositor effect on the camera. I just don't know how to fucking change that. Okay, so now that we have this, let's set the caps to 0. The first one is going to be this. We win. And now we should see it. Are you ready? Just after that. No, because we don't have enough madness yet. The madness is not high enough, okay? So we'll go back, we'll win again, and the madness will be high enough. I think. I set the caps to the opponent. It's going to be 1. I win. Madness increases. And just like... Exactly. This is it. This is it. What is the madness right now? Madness increased 3. We increased the madness to 3. Okay, let's figure it out. We are getting the compositor effect, and when it's above 2, we are saying that the alpha is on top of that. It might not be the blur effect, it might be the shader parameter on the chroma. It might be. It might be. Okay, let's tune it again. Let's try to see if I can reproduce that. So what I could do to make my life a little bit easier is I could increase the madness. I have a function to increase the madness, so that should be good. Let's do that. I think I have commands to do that. Commands. I don't see it. I don't see it. What? Upgrade manager. Console set madness. Oh. I forgot to link it. Console. Add command. Madness. The function is console set madness, and I want madness level. Okay, I forgot. I forgot to re-edit. Gliglaglu di gluglagli. Thank you. Thank you. So, I'll put the madness to 1, and if I put the madness to 2, it doesn't do anything. Put the madness to 3, it didn't do anything. I put the madness back to 1. That way it will increase much easier. Let's do it that way. 1 to win. Okay, I win. Madness is at 1. Madness increased 1. My function doesn't work. It's possible my function doesn't work. Console set madness. I have the impression it doesn't work. You think it's brokey? You think it's brokey? Madness set to 1. What? Madness set to 1. I'm stupid. That's why I'm not using the actual madness. It did! You saw? You saw it. So it's this. It's the blur effect. It is the blur effect. If we go... It is the blur effect. If we remove that blur effect entirely in here, we do agree that it works. It does nothing, right? Shit. Interesting. We'll need to look at this. Yeah, it doesn't trigger anymore. Good. And we can confirm again. I don't know if it's doing it only the first time or if it's doing systematically. Yeah, it seems to be doing it only the first time you're setting it to 3. Because I guess maybe it's kind of smart. I need to look at how it's made. I don't know how it's made. It's not systematic. Was it the case in here? I don't think I saw it happen. Ah. Fuck. Alright, yeah, we can clearly see it. Okay. So, let's see what's happening in this bad boy. Alpha. Init. Enabled is equal to true. Notification, free RID, ensure shader. It's loading a shader file, blah blah blah. Render callback. If alpha inferior to 0, you return. That's why. That's why. And so we only make it higher when it's above 2. So starting from 2, it should actually trigger. Okay. Render scene buffers, get internal size, create texture, accum blur, previous frame, rendering format, usage bit, texture samples 1, X group, get the view count, color image, RID, blah blah blah. I don't understand the damn thing about what's happening right now. But what I know is maybe this create texture takes a while. Create a new texture with the given definition and cache this under the given name. It will be return the existing texture if it already exists. So I think what's happening is the first time you're doing it, this texture doesn't exist, and that's why it only triggers the first time. I'm pretty certain this is happening. This is the problem. I have no idea about render callbacks and whatever, like what they do. I don't know how that works. Implement this function with your custom rendering code. Effect callback type should always match the effect callback type you've specified. Render data provide access to the rendering state. It is only valid during rendering and should not be stored. Okay. Godot, compositor effect. I think I know. Compositor effect, purple pink texture. I think I know what's happening. So I don't know a lot about that, but a pink texture is usually, there is no texture, right? So it defaults to that very bright pink texture as a way to know that there is something wrong. Because this is an accumulator effect, the actual effect is not really done in here. Maybe it is. I don't know. But because it's an accumulator effect, what is happening is the first time you're creating it, it is probably empty. So for one frame, we are trying to display something, but the previous frame was empty. Something like that. Do you hear the music? It's so fucking low. Let's move to something else. Let's move to Bloodborne. Hello, get to know. So if anyone is familiar with compositor effects, I would love to know, because I have no idea right now. Maybe I need to look. I think the accumulation blur. What? Shader stage compiled without errors. What? What is this shit? This object is read-only. Why is it read-only? What? What is this? Okay. And it's written in GLSL. Interesting. Previous frame. That's the thing. Previous frame. The previous frame is empty. I am 100% certain this is the problem. So this is a uniform, right? It's cool. You can see how this is GLSL, and you can see how Godot simplifies that with the Godot language. It looks like what you write, but it's actually simpler with Godot because it's specific shader. It's not a general purpose shader. Probably it's a specific shader that has a bunch of stuff already done. I don't understand how it works, but okay. So let's go back to our accumulation shader, accumulation blur. I think what's happening is this. We are trying to push the previous frame. Get texture slice. Returns a specific slice layer map for a cached texture. Previous image. Accum blur. Previous texture. Context and name. So what I'm trying to get is the previous frame, right? Create texture, previous frame, and it wants data format, usage bits, texture samples, and size. A bunch of stuff. Texture samples, what is this? Perform one texture sample. This is the fastest but lowest quality for anti-aliasing. Rendering device. So this is grabbing a texture, right? This is grabbing a texture. If I'm understanding correctly. And then get view count. Returns the view count for the associated viewport. Why do we have multiple view counts? No idea. But then we're creating a uniform. Okay, we're creating a uniform. Previous uniform. We are saying we are passing the previous image. And we are then setting the uniform. The code is not that complex. It's just you don't know what to do and what it does exactly, but I understand. So this is interesting because basically this allows you to do something very simple. It allows you to make, in this case, we are doing a compositor effect to avoid the viewport trick. So if you know how shaders work, shaders they are applied on fragments, right? You can see that as pixels. It's a little bit more complex than a pixel, but it's a fragment. And the shader has the information about the current frame, but not the next one, of course, and not the previous one. So if you want to make something that relies on past frames, there is no way. But there is one way, in fact, and you can use multiple viewports, and basically one of them is going to have the information about the previous frame, and you're going to grab the texture from it, and you're going to set it in the new viewport. So if you wanted to make the game of life in Godot 3, you had to use a weird setup with two viewports, and basically one of them was always late, and you were able to grab the past frame from that before calculating the new frame. But with the compositor effect, you have access to the rendering pipeline. I don't know exactly when you have access to the rendering pipeline. It seems that we are doing it in here. We are doing it effect callback type post transparent. Can we look at all of the effects? This is interesting. We are learning something. This is not what I wanted to do initially, but we are learning something. So we have a bunch of effects callback. Pre-opaque, the callback is called before our opaque rendering pass, but after the depth pass is if applicable. Okay, so for example, if you want to do something with the depth before calculating the color, I would say, because I think the opaque pass is the color, then you would do that. You would grab the depth and maybe do some kind of rendering based on that. This is super interesting. We need to try that one day. Then post-opaque, before the sky is rendered, then you have the sky, and then you have the transparent. So pre-transparent, all of the colors and everything are done, but you don't apply transparency yet. Interesting if you want to apply transparency differently, I guess. Like, for example, maybe you want, instead of transparency, you want to have like an effect that injects a pattern. How do you call that? You know those dot patterns, those printing patterns that you use to fake a change of color. How is it called? Anyway, you get the point. So if you want to stylize your transparency in a way, I think you could use that. Post transparency, but before any built-in post-processing effects. So this is the closest you have to an on-screen shader, but it doesn't have the post-processing yet. So that can be useful if you want to apply stuff before the glow, before post-processing. Do you think the color, the world environment color stuff, maybe? Dithering, yeah, dithering, exactly, thank you. I don't know anything about shaders, but in life you need the values of the neighbors. You can get that in info in shaders. You can sample the texture by getting to get the values of your neighbors. Yeah. But it's a costly operation in a way, because by default you have your value as a shader, in the fragment you have your value. But if you want to get the value of your neighbors, you now have to sample again. And depending on how many samples you need to do and how large those samples are, it can actually take quite a while. So this is super interesting. I think I understand what's happening right there. I understand what type of shader we are creating. And I think the problem is this. The previous frame, it's an RID. What is an RID? It's a reference to something. A handle for a resource unique identifier. Okay. So I guess what's happening here, I think the solution is quite simple. If you remove this alpha 0 return, if you remove that, I think it will work. You will not have this problem anymore, because the issue is going to happen the first time. So you're not going to see it, basically. It's going to be behind a screen. Behind a loading screen. I set the madness to 3 and it doesn't do anything. And yet, my camera is going to be blurry. Interesting. But if I check the madness to 0, again, I don't have this blurriness. So that's the easiest fix. I guess the only issue that we have is we are running this shader for no reason. By doing this, we're running this shader for no reason. We are running it all the time, even though we're not using it. I don't know what is the impact. It's probably nothing, to be honest. It's probably not a problem. That being said, I don't know what to do. I can write some stuff in here. Because I know what's happening. The first time we enable this effect, alpha superior to 0, the previous image is probably empty. So it appears pink for a frame. One solution is to always apply the shader and avoid returning when alpha inferior or equal to 0. I have another idea. No, I don't know. Previous image. Get texture slice. Ah, the previous image is here. I thought this was the problem. Create texture, previous image. It is. Can I do a test? Of course I can do a test, because I do what I want. I do whatever I want, because I am my own boss. What can you do about it? What if I'm always doing that? What if I'm always creating the texture, but I'm just not doing the rest? I don't know if it makes sense. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't, because maybe it doesn't change anything. Ooh, you saw? You saw the problem, right? I'm wondering if we see it for longer, so it doesn't change anything. Because maybe we're not setting the uniform. I'm not exactly sure why it doesn't change anything. I think for now I can fix the problem by just enabling it all the time. And it should be fine. I'm trying something. I'm putting the game as slow as possible. Let's see if we see something. Interesting. It didn't do anything. I didn't see it. Okay, don't return for now to avoid the flashing pink texture. Read below explanations. Okay. I'm gonna say at today I fixed it, maybe temporarily, by removing the return if alpha is 0, so we always create a texture. I don't know if it impacts the game or not. So what could be a problem is that the shader might be the shader might be a problem. Ooh. Okay, I understand why it didn't work. Oh my god, we are learning so much today. This is so cool. Okay, I understand. So what I was doing was not doing anything. Because in here we are creating a texture, but we are only really doing anything with the texture and putting it somewhere when we are setting it as a uniform, because this shader is able to store it. It's storing the previous frame. So if we are not calling it, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. That being said, I think the shader should basically have very low impact on performance. Realistically, I don't know how performance heavy it is to load an image and store an image. I don't think it's that much of a problem. And what it's doing is it's basically mixing between the current frame and the previous frame with a parameter called alpha, which is the parameter that we are sending. So basically what we're doing is we create a fake, we create some sort of motion blur by mixing what we see with the previous frame. Actually, with this, we could create a very ghosty effect by storing a bunch of frames, by storing maybe like the past, I don't know, 8 or 12 frames, and then we would have something that really like, that would be interesting. Okay, cool. So I understand now why it's not doing that. I don't know, but that's cool. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Fix pink texture appearing. Super cool, super cool. I learned today. Fix console function madness manager. Very, very, very cool. Prevent opponent from using 2 fish oils in a row. Did I manage to test that, by the way? The 2 fish oils in a row? Did I manage to test that? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. I think I did. I will try again. One. No. I'm stupid, I clicked on the wrong stuff. I clicked on the wrong stuff. I'm wondering if the shader is always running no matter what. It is possible that the shader is always running no matter what. And so Setting alpha to 0 just doesn't create the texture, but the shader is still running. Okay. Oh, yeah, we just have to be lucky. Yeah. He needs to not kill us. And then he's just betting he doesn't use it anymore. Okay. Ryan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, that is fixed. I think I'm going to push that, basically. I'm maybe just going to change the tutorial. Maybe I'm adding another message. Maybe I'm adding another message. And I'm saying like... Each round, I add caps and I change the maximum amount you can bet. So keep track. Chaque tour, j'ajoute des capsules et je change le montant, le pari maximum. Le pari maximum. Alors faut suivre. T'as intérêt à suivre. You better keep track. Okay, I'll do that. I think this is nice. Message tutorial 2. I don't know how the tutorial is being loaded. I need to check. Message tutorial. Tutorial 1, 2, 3. Tutorial 1, 2, 3. Right? 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Is he saying that at the beginning? All the time? There's a coin, you guess which side it lands on. Each round I add caps and I change the maximum amount you can bet. You better keep track. Now open your blind eyes proper. The maximum bet is blah blah blah. Perfect. Talk about max bet in tutorial. And I think we are ready. We are ready. Version bump. We are ready. I don't think I need to change anything else. I wanted to put a drone music on the end game. Maybe I can do that. End screen. I think it's this one, right? End screen 3D. In here we decide. So maybe I have my audio stream player in here. Drone. Maybe I have 2 of them. Drone lose, drone win. Or we put the same one. But I don't think I have 2 of them. Let me check. Those are the drones I wanted to have. Let me listen. It's awful. Why is it launching it in here? OGG. Aruna. Oh, it's just I converted it to OGG. I fucking forgot. Okay, this is kind of cool. Honestly, this is kind of cool. I could have those for the end. Okay, we need those 2 to loop. Yes, thank you. Drone lose will be this one. Playing in music. Drone win will be this one. Playing in music. So the only issue that we have, and later on we need to change from that. I'll say it later. Play music using audio manager. The music or drones in title screen, game, and end screens are local to the scene, so they cut abruptly when switching. Use the audio manager auto load to play and transition smoothly. I don't know what it has, why it has not been done before, honestly, but hey. So if you won, you don't do anything. Otherwise, in here you play. In here, drone win, you play. I wonder if they're not too loud, but I think I'm put them to -5, so that should be good. Okay, I'll try to lose as fast as I can. I'm cheating so I can lose. I should have removed my caps. I'm stupid. Should have just removed my caps. Goodbye. Okay. Oh, by the way, there was a crash yesterday from someone and I didn't check the logs. Let me check. Set achievement, there's a typo. I'm a stupid fucker. It's in Steamwork. Achievement. Yeah. Okay. This is stupid. Madness Increased started with no tweener. So there is that where there's a crash. I don't see any reason to have a crash. It's just an error tween bound to root util started with no tweener, but that happens very often. It doesn't do anything. So I don't know. I don't see any issue. Let me check what they said. So on our first round it says max cap to 1 but then proceeds to do 2. Then proceeds to do 2, really? Round 1 the Kraken 1 lost. Round 2 I left it on the Kraken 1 and the coin showed Kraken but still took my life cap thing. Perhaps because I didn't click on the table and assumed it was still in the Kraken spot. You can't click if there is nothing, right? You can't click if there's nothing. That's achievement typo. I think I'm done with this. Let's do that. I'm exporting what? I'm exporting the templates like that. Okay, cool. Uploading to itch. Oh, merde. Itch is still down? Wow. Itch is completely down. Okay. Then let's not upload to itch. Itch is completely down. Oh, cached credentials not found, you motherfucker. It always does that. Every time I don't know why it doesn't cache them for long enough. It is really annoying. I really need to update my script so I can just export without redoing a build, because my script right now doesn't do that. It could export the latest build. That would be nice. I think there's a way to do. I think I actually programmed in this feature, but I don't remember. Maybe not. Maybe not. Not with this export. I should really do it. Would be nice. Is it doing anything on Reddit? Not really. Okay. Do I have anything prepared for today to publish on socials? There's nothing in the queue for today. I need to post stuff then. I need to post stuff. Okay, I'm gonna play some demos. If you have a demo, don't hesitate. If you have a cool demo, don't hesitate. If you have a bad demo, hesitate. That's the rule. I don't make the rules. Beep, 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 beep. Where do we go? Shit. Let's do edit Steamworks. I'll push an update in here though. Steam pipe build. Automatic build. I'm just checking that what is inside is correct. It seems to be. Do you know what version? 21, right? Shit. I think it's 21. I think it's 21, but I don't remember. Come on. 21. Don't save. I didn't do anything. I just do that to keep track. Okay. And publish. If I do post manage, it's not going to work, right? Yeah. So let's do it from here. Post manage. We have the events over there. Why didn't I do that? Create event. Game update. Patch note. I can't link to a build, right? This is the wrong build, so I don't want to do that. Demo. Patch. Everyone, thanks for playing the demo and for your feedback. I'm bringing this little patch for the demo to fix some problems and make the max betting more clear. Don't hesitate to share it around, and if you want to give us feedback, use the form or do it on Discord. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I have the form. Let's go into globals. Oh shit, it's the wrong form. That is inside the game. It's the playtest form and not the demo form. Do I push a new build just for that? I can. It takes 2 seconds. Fuck! Should have done that. It's the same name. It's so stupid. Globals. Fuck. Select the correct demo form. Shit. I mean, I can still do that because it doesn't matter. So the form... And on Discord... Do I have Discord available? Oh, I'm lagging. I am lagging. Oh, I'm at 399 sales for Lexispell. Let's go, nearly 400. Nearly 400. Cool. Let's put that in. Okay. Let's do patch note 0.023. I think it is. I already forgot. It's written in here, right? It's not changing the version on 21. Why did I think I was on 23? 21. Okay. Addition, modifications, fixes. Tell me. Yeah, it has the cached credentials. Okay, I can write that then. Wake up animation is skipped when retrying. Announce the new maximum caps. The new maximum caps you can bet when switching round. It is animated, but I won't put it in here. Fix camera can scroll zoom all the time. Interactables are deactivated before sitting at the table. Oil fish and buggy on the opponent. Modification fix. Camera moving too much when the opponent uses certain items. Fix pink flash on screen. Happening sometimes before switching round. Opponent plays film too many times. Modification. The opponent can't play the fish oil multiple times in a row. Talk about multiple chips in the tutorial. Addition. Add info about the max bet in the tutorial text. Okay. I need to write that somewhere. I'll create a page. Patch note toggle 0.021, and that is for the demo, by the way. So I'll put another toggle, maybe demo. Put that over here. Okay. I don't have an artwork I don't have an artwork. Do I do one on Figma? I guess. It always takes so long to do all of those things. We don't realize how long it takes. Steam update demo. I could use that instead. No, the image, please. Give me the image. Give me the image. Motherfucker. Thank you. I write in Courier Prime, I think. Patch note 21. What the fuck? Perfect. Cool. I think it's good. I don't think I have anything else to do. Maybe we can check the wish list, but I don't think they will have moved. Yeah. That is kind of nuts how little they're moving. Oh no, okay, it's pretty good. I mean, 59 yesterday. It started pretty late. Okay, let's see today how it's doing, but that might not be too bad, honestly. That might not be too bad. But we have very low wish list. This is fucking nuts. But it's cool. It's cool that we're getting some. Okay. I am done with that. I would like to send some emails, but honestly, if I do it now, it's just going to be painful on stream. So I have done this. I'm gonna take a really quick break to grab something to drink. And we're going to play some demos. We are just going to play some demos. As we should. As we should be, right? My god, it's already 5 PM. It's fucking nuts. It's not what I want. So I have a demo. I have a bunch of demos already downloaded. I might test about fishing because I wasn't able to test it. I have a bunch of incrementals. I want to sort them by date added to the library. If you have games that you want to try, please let me know. If you have made a game, that would be cool. I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'm grabbing something to drink. Bye! Are you talking about Jonathan Blow? Yeah. Okay. What should we start with? What should we start with? Next Fest demos start here. This is not in the Next Fest, I think. We already played that. I kind of want to try About Fishing. Click the button as an incremental. I'm not sure I'm going to finish this incremental. I won't be able to play everything. This is kind of a big game, I'm not sure. Maybe not all of them are going to run, by the way. Let's try About Fishing. This looks cool. About Fishing, pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's by the creator of... fuck, the cooking game. The weird cooking game. You know it, right? The weird cooking game. How is it? How is it? Where you have a pan and you cook weird things for weird people and you put cigarettes in your pan and all of that. It's kind of fun. I don't know if people do that on purpose. They probably do that on purpose, to be honest. But it's kind of fun how... how they're doing pixelated games, but they keep anti-aliasing. What do you think of that trend? So it makes your game look pixelated, but in a smooth way, in a way. You see how it's a little bit blurry? Arctic Eggs Hamilton, thank you, on YouTube. Let's go for a new game. I don't know if you hear because it's very low. Motion test. Oh, I need to change my my capture. Give me a sec. Okay, sorry. My girlfriend arrived at the same time. So motion test. About fishing relies heavily on mouse motion, which can feel different on every setup. Follow the movement in this test. You shouldn't need to lift your mouse or hit the edge of your mouse pad. If it feels hard to track, use the scroll wheel to adjust your sensitivity until it feels natural. So press space to begin or press S to skip this at any time. Oh shit. Scroll wheel does what? Okay, sensitivity. This is fun. It's fun how it's all jiggly and stuff. Fuck. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think about the font being anti-aliased like that. I'm not a huge fan, I think. Just beautiful. If fish can feel too hard to rotate, you can change your sensitivity anytime in the settings. Again, beautiful. I feel like this is going to be a cool experience. Okay. A little fish in a bottle. Music is cool. One came and went, he did not wait. So I'm not doing anything, right? I'm just using the camera. Fuck. Wait for the fish to swallow or else he flees. It's almost poetic. Drag your mouse to rotate the fish. Keep it pointed. Okay. I can't really see the arrow though, the way it's made, but yeah, okay. I understand. Let's go. It feels a little uncanny because the texture for the face, or even the texture for the coat and stuff, almost looks... It's almost realistic in a way. But of course, applied on a very low resolution thingy with dithering and everything. But it is a photo at the like at the start, so it looks almost realistic. It looks kind of weird. But weird in a good way, of course. Okay. What are you saying, my dude? That fish in your hand. What's her name? Lucy or Lucas? Lucy? The butterfly of the sea. Lucy. It's growing on me. You know, these little guys don't usually care about hooks. I've lost whole afternoons trying to get one just to look at me. Old buddy of mine though, he couldn't catch anything else. Ever. Drove him crazy. Started just swallowing them whole. Said it stung less than unhooking it and tossing them back. Fun fact, I don't like fishing. I find it cruel. How did you catch Lucy? Tell me, please. Patience, a mermaid left it for me. A mermaid? Are you sure? Yes? Oh. Even the texture on the faces are like the way he moves. I don't know how he made that. Is that like an animated texture? It looks very realistic in the way it moves. Is that bush? I don't know. Would you like a curly fry? I've ruined my appetite. These are the best kind. I love the ones with that slight orange hue. Would you like one? I guess so. Our hands are a bit ripe from fish at the moment. So why don't we put it away in my tackle box here? Then go out and catch a few more. Let's go! I have a weird knack for interesting inventories. Did you see that shape that the cigarette smoke did? No? It did what? Rotate the item. Okay. LME, delete the item, select the item, equip item. Can I click on that? No. Okay. For the next fish, I want you to cast on your own this time. Hold LMB and aim for a good spot. Use WSD to adjust your aim. Ready your rod by dragging your mouse back. Swing. And release. The classic, right? But pros will swing from all directions. Left to right, east to west, southwest, even south-north. Different swings can help you reach fish in weirder places. Lastly, while your hook is gliding, you can still adjust its trajectory by moving the mouse. Helps you correct your hook's course, lands exactly where you want it. Does that make sense, or do you need me to repeat? What was the shape? What was the shape? Okay, so I'm aiming somewhere. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Okay, I'm trying again because it doesn't seem to like me. Maybe I'm too far for him to see. And I have nothing, and I have no bait. I have no bait on my stuff. Is that normal? Shit. Do it again. Again. Shit. Come on. I'm ready. It was unrealistic linear. Okay. Ah. I think he doesn't want to anymore. It's very satisfying the way it's made. Come on! Hey! Why? Ah, sorry about that. Forgot to tell you. When fighting these bigger fish, be mindful of your line. The heavier the fish, or the more they are facing away from you, the harder it is on your line. The line will start making noise and turning red until it finally snaps. When you feel that coming, quit reeling for a moment. Let the line relax. Maybe get the fish back on course before reeling again. Otherwise, you'll lose him. Okay. Makes sense. This is a great tutorial, by the way. This is great. Shit. But that is a big fish. Maybe I should go with something smaller. Oh, Mr. Fish. Come on. Come on. Let's go. I got the fish. Why am I able to do that with the fish? What the fuck am I doing? Yep, that's another fish. Do you feel like you handled it with care? I watched you catch it. Yes? Regardless, into the box. Lucy is waiting. Okay, this is where it makes sense to rotate them a little bit. Do you believe fish feel pain? I do. Honestly, I am not sure. One fish closer. Okay, I need another fish. I'm pretty sure they do. That's why I don't like fishing. Okay. Oh, okay, it's very low in here, so that might not be a good place. But I can use that, I guess. It's kind of weird. Shit, that's not what I wanted to do. It looks like there's nothing in here. Maybe around here? Shit, but I'm standing it the wrong way. Ah, there's a fish right there. How will I catch it? Maybe by throwing like that? Mr. Fish, I am here. No? Okay, let's try again. I know where he is now. I don't understand. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What am I doing? Untangle. Untangle. Come on, please. Please untangle. Come on, untangle. No! Let's go. Let's go. It is possible. You're mine, you motherfucker. That's the best moment. That's the best moment. At that point, you should just pick up with your hands. Another one. Feels like the fish are coming to you now. Ha! Like they want to tell you something. In the box. In the fucking box. They're waiting. Who is waiting? Can I eat can I eat something now? What should I do? Not letting you eat these curly fries until the box is full. Oh, I need to have a full box? Hey, full box. Remember full box? It's a developer. Godot developer. 2.5 meters. I don't understand that sometimes. Okay, is there any fish around? Doesn't look like we have any fish in here. Is that a bad spot and maybe I should not be here? Maybe. Oh yeah. Looks like a terrible spot. Maybe I should go back to the other thing. And I can throw in here. That's kind of fun. There's probably a reason why I can do that. You think there's something in here? It's very shallow, so I'm not sure we'll have anything in here. Hey, so what is this game about? About fishing. My throw is crazy. Oh, small fish in here, behind the rock. I saw them. Look, just right there. Small fish. Wow, they're clearly behind. Like really behind. Let's try it again. Whoa, so many of them. Let's go. Oh! He's gone. Mr. Fishman. Can I talk to you? Thank you. I'll put it over there, I guess. They are gathering again. Do you see them? I get the feeling that they want you this time, not me. You think you are ready? Maybe. Cautious. I respect that. I've spent a lot of time with fish. I desperately try to get into the fish's head. Feel that they feel. Feel what they feel. And I can say for certain that once caught, fish actually get pretty depressed. They seek guidance from anyone or anything. If you are earnest, it will listen. I'm giving you the tackle box. Open it with tab. I want you to look inside, but this time, look for a fish you trust, or a fish that trusts you. Right-click to remove him from the box. Use that fish to find whatever it is this Tangs wants to show us. And then wrap your line around it to bring it back. Okay. So I'm grabbing this. I'm not sure I understand how I'm supposed to... Where did I put it? Did I lost the thing? Open up the tackle box with down right click to equip your fish. Cast your line into the water and use the ability to control the fish. I think I lost it. What? No! What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, Ginger. It didn't work. He told me what? Open up the tackle box with tab. Right click to equip your fish. Cast your line into the water and use the ability to control the fish. I'm pretty sure I've done that already. Ah, this time it worked. Oh. 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 They're eating my fish. Oh no. I failed. Open up the tackle box. Okay, I'm gonna catch another small fish to make it easier for me. Because it's too much... too expensive. Small fish. Small fish. Okay. Too far. I'm gonna throw... right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. I went to the wrong spot. Do you think they will care about this? Oh, yes, they do. Oh, shit. I clicked too early. They will come back, right? Yes, they will. Oh, yes, they will. No! Fuck. Again. Okay, come here, my dude. I will equip you. And together we'll do miracles. Are you ready? Together we'll do miracles. If the other fish are seeing you, please. No? Let's try again. What's up, Ginger? What are you up to? Small fish. Small fish. Come on. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong button. Come on, I'm too high for them. They don't see me. Oh, I forgot. They told me use WASD to make it move. I completely forgot. To use the actual fish. Do you think I should go far? No. Maybe I can. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. My line is very, very long. Yeah, okay, maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh. Would you look at that? She has a hand. Maybe if I go near it. Oh my god. Fish control is a little bit finicky. It doesn't look like she can attack me. Like, grab me, I mean. Maybe it's not what she wants. Do you remember what the guy said to do? No. He said to come back if I found something, or I don't remember. He has to say to wrap the line around what you find. Oh, thank you. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you. That's why she's putting it that way. Oh. I wonder how they're detecting this. Am I supposed to reel? Oh my god. It's her, right? Or it's... No, it's the mermaid. She freed me. Groovy. That's a fucking buddy. It's not amazing. Do you think we'll like it? I don't think it will fit in the tackle box. What is he trying to do? Your hook is really stuck this time. Tangled with her hair. I don't know how this happened. I told you she grabbed my line. I see. Well, I think you found one of the missing girls. Ah, it's telling us that there are more than one. There were 2 of them, siblings, maybe twins. Strawberry blonde. Ah, I think I saw. Has been down there long? Where is the other sibling? I'm not sure. From what I understand, they were inseparable. Have they been missing long? Why is she wrapped in plastic? That's the question, isn't it? Police found an empty boat washed ashore the other day, thinking they were supposed to be on it. You looking for clues? That's all anyone knows. Should I go back and check for some? Huh. Should I call the police? Oof. Kids shouldn't be comfortable asking all these questions. This is not normal. Sorry, the situation is not normal. Answering your questions, that is not normal. Fuck you. You are not normal. My hands are shaking. Still, I'll try to cut the hook loose. Snip, snip, snip. Snip, snip, snip. It feels very, Twin Peaks, in a way. It's so brittle, it's so stiff. And coarse. Like it was marinated in sea salt. I'm going to bring her somewhere safe. Stay here. And, well, just keep fishing. You never know. The fish around here might be the last witness. I didn't read at the end. What the fuck, she's dead. And what if we started smoking? Right? There's a little cigarette. We should start smoking. Curly fries. They're fake. They're so flat. That slight orange far below the surface. Somewhere. Moody. We are in the future. Made by the Water Museum. Lead 3 artist, Angel Perez Guzman. Composer, Cameron Ginix. or Ginix. Sound design, Johnny Doobs. Not to be confused with Johnny Boobs. Additional SFX, Martin, Hollywood, Sound J, Game Chest, and whatever. Warpaint, additional 3 artists. There is a lot of people, what the fuck? Engine Tools, Detomon. Nathan Hode. Nathan Hode was special thanks to Godot, Blender, Mob, Dad, Grandpa. But not Grandma. Published by Playstack. This is a great demo for a horror game because basically you set up the mood, you set up the base things, and you want people to want to learn more, and that's exactly what we have right now. We are us, but in the future. We have a fishing rod inside of an apartment, and everything is locked. You know, there's an omelette. It's a reference to their previous game. There's like an egg in the pan with a cigarette. And there's fish around a photograph. Oh, and we have a pin. Grandpa's office. Grandpa, whatever. Use the scroll wheel to zoom. He's at the church below it. I've been a while since I visited in here. Huh? Grandpa. Interesting. The other body. Local twin missing. The hair, that slight orange blue, would be far below somewhere. Surfing. Grandpa's office door has always been locked long before I even left. Aha. And we have 0 money. We are very poor. It was very good. Yeah, I think the developer knows what they're doing. Doom doom doom. And so basically we'll uncover the mystery, I guess, as we are progressing in the game. We'll uncover the mysteries and everything. We can't go there. We have no money, so we won't be able to do anything, I guess. Very cool. I don't want to know more. I don't want to know more. It's already enough for me. Because I'm already convinced. And it's already in my wish list, so... About fishing. I'm surprised there's not more reviews. It's been out for 11 days. Maybe people don't take time to review. So it's releasing this year. We don't know when. What? I have one request. After you're done, you don't have to wishlist. Just promise me you'll find another demo that looks interesting and give it a go. There are some genuinely great creators in this fest who deserves the attention. Take your time with it. And then close the laptop and go outside, find a tree, and look at it for a bit. When you're done, send me a picture of it. Stay hooked. Kevin, the Water Museum. But the guy is like an artist and everything. Come on. Are you gaming today? I am. Hello, Hans. I like the art very much. I pushed the update to O.B.O.L, and now I'm testing some demos. Very artsy, very cool. Remove from demo and uninstall. Really cool. Let's change pace a little bit. Let's try that. This one is incredibly juicy. I don't know if I will enjoy because it's just a clicker. And usually clickers are not entirely my my thing. Wow, it's very loud. It's very fucking loud. Is it too loud for you? Let me know. It's quite loud, right? That should be better. It's really juicy. Wow, there's a lot of people on that thing. New game. I should have put the game in full screen. What am I doing? Ah, oh, what? It moved to full screen, but in a very bad way. And I can't do anything. What the fuck? Okay, let me try something. Let me play it again. It moved into full screen mode, but the game didn't scale at all. So I was not able to click on anything, and it does it again. And nothing reacts. I can't do anything. The game is not scaling. I don't know what happens. I didn't tell it to go full screen. Browse local files. It is a good O game. It is a good O game. So it's very weird that it's doing that. Click the button. No. So maybe if we go into Godot, app user data. No. There's no user data anywhere. I mean, LD59? It can't be. It can't be. Their name is called LD59? Maybe. I don't know. Logs. Good old logs. Push error. Must have a person ID. Matte landscape rock gray. Oh no. Maybe it's about fishing that's called LD59, but no. Try to access data. Time till tutorial. What the fuck? Auto show journal. No, that's not them. It's probably something else, I guess. It was created yesterday. Do I have something created today? Airy tools, yeah. Do I have something created today? Fish. I think we know what fish was. I'm sorry, but I don't know what to do then. Oh. Okay, I found the options. There's just a crazy offset that I need to figure out. Oh my god. What the fuck happened? And now it's fine. I've never seen that. It's like it went into full screen mode, but in a very weird full screen mode. What the fuck? Okay. Hi person, I'm Prince, and today I'll be your spiritual guide on this journey you're about to embark on. You know what? You know what is the name of the game? Click the button. Just click the button or click the button? Click the button. So apparently it doesn't have a thing in here. So let's go into games plus demo. Games plus demo. Click the red button in the middle of the ground. Perfect. Now do you see this bar on the right? Try to fill it up complete. It's fun. My cursor is following the button. Nice. For now, this is all for me. Good luck. Leather glove. This is so juicy. This is incredibly juicy. New leather glove. Common. This glove must have been used by many people already. Claim. Upgrades. Bar size. The only issue for me is that it's a clicker, and I think I don't enjoy clickers that much. But the juice is freaking present. Sword without a blade, better used as a firewood. And I have that again. And then what? Okay. Look at that. Look at the juice. Simple bow. Some archers might have dropped this. It's fun, you loot stuff. Common item value. Okay, so once you know an object, you're just looting it like that. Okay, interesting. What is bar size? Reduce the number of clicks needed to fill in the bar size. Okay. It's kind of a shame that I need to do that, honestly. New. This looks so freaking juicy. Old grimoire. An old book from an elder. It must contain important information. Okay. I have maximized the bar size. $30. Slight issue. I would love the upgrade to tell me where it's at. You know, the upgrade bar. I'm reducing the volume again for you because I feel like it's super high for you. Much higher than what I hear personally. Wooden ring. Yeah. Uncommon chest stone. Let's go. This is really well made. Really great use of transitions on tweens. Really, really well made. So yeah, having an object tell us, having a little thing telling us where we are in the upgrade, that would be nice. But I know it's like 500, so maybe I can remember that instead. I need $500. Maybe I need to look at it first. I'm not getting anything uncommon so far. I'm at 500. More chest spawn. And I predict a uncommon chest. Uncommon item. Fuck. I predicted, but I predicted wrong. Very interesting that my cursor follows the thing. Oh, look! Uncommon new warrior's glove. A glove that has survived countless battles. So smooth, look at that. Ring. Okay, collect. All. I've collected some stuff. The next one is a 750. Ooh, iron ring. Strange grimoire. A grimoire that has dark aura. Scary. I know I have an upgrade here. Common items value. Okay, 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 okay. Really cool, honestly, and I'm tempted to continue, but just I'm afraid I will have to click way too much, and I don't feel comfortable with that. My arms are already hurting from those past days of doing a lot of coding with, especially because I use the mouse a lot for when doing 3D stuff with Godot. And so I don't feel entirely good about doing more of that, you know? I'm trying to install a new bracelet on my stuff. I feel like, unfortunately, if it was more of a hover stuff, I think I would enjoy it much. Click the button, demo is out now. Wishlist the game on Steam. It's weird that when you click, it doesn't wishlist. It's so fucking juicy though. They're making very great use of... I think what they're doing is they're putting an impulse and then they have an elastic response to go back. You see what I mean? Ah, maybe no. They just have an elastic response, or maybe they have an impulse to first move there, and then they have an elastic that goes really, really slowly. It looks cool though. It looks like it's giving you the focus at the same time, so you can then navigate with focus. Even that is juicy. I'm definitely wishlisting it, honestly. It's pretty cool, but it's too much clicking right now. It's way too much clicking. I'm gonna die if I do more of that. I might try on the Steam Deck. Though. Funk Key looked cool. It's a typing game. Maybe we can try that. It's a typing game. I think it looks pretty cool. Is it working? Shit. The launch looked like a Godot game. Do you think it's a Godot game? Oh, finally I managed to put it. Sorry, give me a sec, okay? What is the name of the game? Funk Key. Let's try, see if I can find it. Funk Key. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just putting my... Give me a second. I'm putting my bracelet. Why is it so difficult? Oh, yes. Finally. Finally. How do I adjust that, though? How do I adjust? It's clipped. Sorry. I'm not struggling, you're struggling. This will be too tight, right? This will be too tight. I've never seen an attach like that. It's pretty cool. I've never seen an attach like that. Okay, so I'm putting that over here, and that way it will be adjusted exactly to what I want. instead of being adjusted like pretty like shit. Okay, that's kind of cool. It makes it very big in here though because of the loop stuff. It looks kind of ugly. But yeah, okay, cool. At least it works. Okay, welcome to Funky Demo. Funky is still in active development. There may be balance changes, graphic updates, bug fixes, and new content coming over the next few months. If you'd like to be notified of these changes, help the future of Funky, blah blah blah. Okay, less juicy. You see? It is doing an elastic transform a little bit, or maybe a trans back. But in my opinion, it's doing it too fast, so it looks a little bit jarring. You see how it goes back and it does like brr? It's doing like a bump, but really fast. Not sure about that. Ergo keyboard. The standard keyboard can grow in both axes. This is a typing game, but a typing bilateral game, by the way. Do I have any way to force that to not take the entire screen? Shit, I can't. So you won't see everything. There are things on the side, but if I set it to full screen, I don't have any way to, or I do that. It is a good game though. Maybe I just do that and it's fine. Yeah, I will play that way. Otherwise you won't be able to see everything. Alright, let's do that. Resume. I didn't see what I was doing. Quit to menu. Play. Tutorial. Begin. Welcome to Funky, the world first social network for keyboards. My name is Keeb, and I'll show you around. This is your very own Ergo keyboard. You can use it to post cool words you find. Okay. Letter gives you views. Shows in the bottom right each key. Uncommon letters are worth more. Each post popularity is scored using an advanced scientific formula. Score is equal to views times like. You just need to remember, the cooler the keys, the better you'll do. Give it a whirl. Okay? Oh. 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 Oh, it's satisfying. Oh, it's fucking satisfying. Roads. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Wow, you have thought to post about roads. You might be onto something. Posting costs 2 energy. If you run out of energy to post, you don't just lose, you become irrelevant. Now I'll try to hit a total score of 200. I don't get multiple letters. It will stay the same letters. And it's missing some sound effects, especially when the score is counting and everything. That's pretty good. Interesting that it's not swapping the letters. I'm interested in that. What happens in here? Remaining. Okay. Wow, it's so satisfying though. What else we have? Steer. Shear. Easy. Well, you get the hang of that fast. If you want to go even faster, you can increase the score speed in the settings. Yeah, we can increase it a little bit. This is a shop where you can spend your hard-earned cash on some cool stuff. Function keys are your bread and butter. They'll passively boost your post. You can hold 5 function keys, so choose widely. Software and hardware can be used to upgrade your keyboard. The storage area room for up to 2 usable items. Buy the brown keycap and continue when you're ready. How do I buy it? What? Order. Ah, yeah, okay. And then what? Bank. Plus 7 likes for consecutive low-value letters. Okay. Plus 6 likes for high-value keys. Worth 10 or more. I'm gonna go with the bait, I think. I mean, I can order everything, and they stay here. The game instead of working. I already pushed my update, so that's fine. And then use to upgrade 1 letter plus 2 followers when used. Not enough keys, so I use it on the D. Continue. To make this wall, you need sponsor to earn more money. Each sponsor has a target score and useful benefit. Challenge are tougher, but grants access to higher tier when you succeed. Take your time, but watch your expenses. They increase by $1 each round. Use the extra income from challenges to stay ahead of your expenses. Choose the lowest score task to get started. Interesting. I like the take. I like the take on the ballot roll. I'm kind of jealous. How much longer do you think you're going to be streaming every day? I'm not going to be streaming every day. For example, tomorrow I don't think I will be streaming. Unless tomorrow maybe I prototype something. Because I thought I would be able to start prototyping today. But I had to fix O.B.O.L and I had more stuff to do. So I only pushed the update later in the stream. And I wanted to play a bunch of games right now. So I don't know. But I'm gonna do a pause at some point. I'm really tired. You can replace any number of letters for 1 energy. Try it. I didn't understand. Replace any number of letters for 1 energy. Use this to remove hard letters or for ones that you love. Okay. So maybe the Q is difficult. So I remove it and I have something else. Okay. Skate. Oh, I went a little bit too fast. Skater. Skater, easy. Yeah, no harm in that. I need you to energize so you can withstand my harassment. Yeah. Okay, satisfying. Oof, I destroyed the round. I destroyed the round. Allows a single vowel, to be repeated up to 3 extra times. Long is valid. Oh my god. It reminds me, I need to do that. I need to do that in Lexispell. I need to add more upgrades that are something like that. This is a cool upgrade. I'm stealing it. I'm so much stealing it. I kind of want to bundle. I want to bundle with them. It's a very cool game. I'm jealous. I'm jealous because it's a very cool take on the like typing / ballot roll genre. I don't remember. Were there any plans to make Lexispell a mobile game? I think you said it, but I don't remember. Potentially yes, but I think it's going to be a lot of it's going to be some amount of work, especially to make some of the UI a bit bigger, and I'm not sure it's worth it. I'm not sure it's worth it. So far it has made like I have sold like 400 copies on Steam, and I don't think it's going to go very far, very much further than that. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm at 400. Hey, Mr. Iptic, how's next phase going for you? It's going great. I think we checked. We gained like 60 wish lists yesterday. We're starting from nothing with O.B.O.L, so I think it's fine. Used to upgrade 1 letter. I have $11. I think this one is pretty cool, right? I'm ordering this one. And what is this? 1 follower for each key used in the last turn. Plus 1 follower for each key used in the last turn. Okay. Continue. I'm going for the 450. I know how it feels. I like one of those perfect games to play while waiting at the doctor's office. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Wow, the fuck, I need to replace maybe that O. Ah, no. Okay, they're helping me. They're helping me because I can do that, basically. I can submit that thanks to this one. Where is it? Thanks to this, the chip, the mod allows a single vowel to be repeated up to extra times. Yeah. I need to do that. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Views equals... Plus views equal to the highest value neighbors for plosives. I'm stealing some ideas. Devs, if you're watching this, I'm really sorry, but reach out and we can do a bundle. Reach out and we can do a bundle with Lexispell. You have some cool ideas, and at the end, when I was doing the upgrades, I was tired and I was like, my mind was closed, so I was not really able to come up with cool ideas anymore. For the keys to the left or right of a vowel, used to upgrade one letter. But then I keep that. I don't understand. I know it's upgraded in my pool. Okay. This is kind of cool, and I will do that. Yeah, I'm upgrading this, and then I don't have enough. I'm continuing. Do I have to go to the challenge? Do I have to challenge? Maybe not. I'm not sure. Oh, so many E's. Reef. Like reef, but with another F. I'm doing really good. Very easy. Recent post. Can I do it again? Or if I do it again, it's not going to count. Like, why? I don't remember if they talked about that in the thing. World already played this round. Okay. Makes sense. Rice. And so I can do rice like that, right? Oh my god, that's fucking OP. That's really OP. Congratulations on your first followers. Followers are the first to view your post, so you don't start at 0. They stay with you for the whole run, so then take them when you can. It's fun. I like the analogy of like the followers and everything. It's kind of fun. Epic pinwheel. This key randomly gains -10 to plus 13 likes per turn. 14 likes for 4-letter words. 2 times the view of the highest value key. This is kind of cool. The pinwheel is crazy though. I'm continuing with just that. I don't understand when I need to go to the like the boss if I need to. Oof, the letters are nuts. Please replace that. Please replace that. P, P, me, mi, m, ma, mime. Mime. I'm scoring so much. Time. What? Why did it trigger so many times? Used to upgrade one keys in the same columns are re-triggered. Plus 3 likes when scoring for every purple keycap you own. I'm doing that. And then I have 10. This key gains 7 likes per post, but losing 1 like per letter. 7 likes per post, 1 like per letter. So it's a net positive if you do less than 7 length of word. I don't think I want that. Refresh not allowed. Okay. Can I go here? I will do the sponsor. I'm not sure. Keys are replaced when used. Ah, keys are replaced when used. Okay. I'm not afraid. Keyboard warrior. This is fun. This is fun. Is it a word in English? Saute? It must be, yeah. I don't understand why I did so much, but okay, I'm taking it. Lose 3 followers but gain +5 views per turn. 5 likes for keys to the left of the right of a vowel. 5 likes per 4 keys to the left or right of a vowels. That's pretty cool. Steal 1 base view from a random neighbor when used. Do I have something better? Duplicate 1 letter key. Keeping modifiers but set base values to 1. Duplicate 1 letter key. Keeping modifiers but set base views to 1. What is the use then? Oh, if I do more than 6 letters... But how can I do more than 6 letters? Because I have 3 of them. I'm fucking stupid. I can refresh. Allow posting the target score... allow posting after the target score is met. Why is that useful? I don't know. 4 followers for words with alternating vowels and consonants. Plosives. Plus view equal to the highest value possible for plosives. I could get that. Plus 7 likes for consecutive low value letters. Worth 5 or less. Okay. I'm using low values, honestly. But this is better. Maybe plus views equal to the highest value neighbor for plosives. I feel like I have a good system right now. I don't know if I need to change it that much. It's kind of limited what I can do. I can do Sage or Cage. Cage is worth more points. I can do Cage, KGs like that. Maybe it's supposed to be easy at the beginning. I used to add 5 starting likes, but cut followers in half. I don't know where my followers are. I don't remember. You used to wrap the going plus 5 likes for keys in the same column. Okay. I'm putting you here. Let's go. I have a lot of money in the bank. I'm not sure. I have so much energy, I feel like it's going to be quite easy. With a Q, I can't do a lot of stuff. I might replace the Z. I could do... There's one issue with this game. No, it's fine. I thought it was typing bad when we were typing, but it's fine. What the fuck? Select 3 keys randomly, choose one and copies it to the other 2. Leader. But what is this? It's in my storage, I can use that later. Purple key. When scoring for every purple keycap you own. I don't have the purple keycap stuff. Let's try this guy already. No repeat word length. Oh, this is going to be hard. This is going to be way hard. I should have maybe looked at that a little bit more. No. I can do that. Plus 1,000 points. Okay, I've done 4 letters, so I can't do 4 letters anymore. I think I need to remove the Q. It's maybe not. Ooh, isn't quant something? It is, right? I should have put an S to quant. Should have put an S. Quant. Quandale Dingle. I could do sun. Hello, alien. Thank you for the 5 consecutive streams. I could do sun. I could do stun. but it's 4 letters. Can I do 4 letters? No repeat word length. Oof, no repeat word length is nuts, though. Maybe I will struggle. I can't do nuts. Aliens are the best. Short French lesson. Aliens are the best. Les aliens sont les meilleurs. The aliens, les aliens, sont les meilleurs. Are the best. Les aliens sont les meilleurs. Let's remove the Q because I'm kind of stuck with this one. Sta. I can do stand, but I've already done that, right? Stand. I've already done that. I can do sl. I can do slut, but I've already done that. I can do. I'm kind of stuck with that. I think I want to replace the G. Shit. This is not incredible. This is not incredible. I have 2 things left. I just need to score 1,000. That's honestly not crazy. Saw. I could do salt, but I have 5 already, right? I have done quant, which is 5. So if... No! That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. You've run out of battery. I don't... What? I have 1 out of 10, not 0. Oh, maybe it removed all of my battery because it removed for each letter. That's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to backspace. I wanted to change the U. I'm so stupid. Pretty cool though. Stats. Pretty cool. Collection is in here. You have the consumable, the mods, settings, save and close. Really cool. Really cool, really cool, really cool. I'm pretty sure this is made with Godot. Demo is out. Major update. The demo was out June 30. It has 57 followers. Let's go. Try this if you're into word games. This is really cool, and I need to reach out to them for potential bundle. We should definitely bundle together if they're interested. Really cool. Really, really cool. Okay, before I go, I might do one last thing. I'm playing that on my Steam Deck if it works on the Steam Deck, but I'm not sure it's going to work on the Steam Deck really well. Honestly. Do you think it's going to work? Remove demo. Manage, uninstall. Let's go. Ascenders, I didn't try. Ascenders, Iron Nest, I'm kind of tempted, but it's a big game. It's going to take a bunch of time. Impulse is what? Impulse is a big game, no? Impulse is an upcoming fast-paced 6v6 movement shooter. I'm not playing that right now. I don't know if I can play Over the Hill. I don't know if I can play Over the Hill. Do you think I can? Or it's only with other people? Journey through the first area of the Over the Hill. Explore blah blah blah. Like solo or with friend. But it's a very contemplative game. Right? Yeah, I might prefer to play that on my Steam Deck chill. Let's try this incremental. I've seen it. It's an incremental published by, published. Yeah, maybe published. I'm not sure. By, oh, it's made with Godot. So many Godot games. This is nuts. I think it's just published by Thornity and Aramis. I don't think they do development on it, but I might be wrong. I'm not sure. Do you think there's a category for this? Mining and dwarfs. I don't see it. So let's go into games plus demo. Okay, let's go. Welcome to Mining and Dwarfs. Choose your preferred click mode. You can change this anytime. Auto. Okay. Satisfying so far. You just put on top of it, and it does. Oh man, it starts pretty strong. And when I have reached the quota, it just continues. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what happened here. I can go in skills. Recruit through dwarf collectors. Wow, it starts really fast. Okay, then it creates the thing. Then I gather things from that. It takes a while, and then I can get the other things. Okay. Player mining damage. Yeah, sure. This game looks like dopamine receptor burning. I mean, it's an incremental game, so... But it starts really, really fast. So I guess it's going to go really crazy, because usually those incremental games, they start pretty slow. They start pretty slow, but it looks like they're starting pretty fast in here. Unlock Super Auto Miner ability. Your cursor automatically click rocks multiple times per second. And work and move speed. But I was already doing that, no? Oh, okay. Okay, the ability when it's activated, it's like, it's going crazy. Okay. It's clicking even faster, so yeah, it's going to click like crazy. So you see, this is interesting. When we were pushing the button, the previous demo that we tried where we were pushing the button, I stopped quite fast because simply it was pushing. I needed to click too much, and I'm already struggling with my hands. I already have like a beginning of a carpal tunnel, so I can't do that. But and I don't know if they had maybe later down in the upgrade path they would actually let you auto click. But I feel like this is interesting because in this game it auto clicks, and I guess even if you click manually, you can't really click faster. So I feel like the other game could have been the same, right? It could have been more of a hover game than a clicker, and it makes it more approachable, but I don't know. I'm not sure about this phase though. It feels very much like the same phase as before. I don't see the difference. It's like I'm collecting. I guess it's supposed to feel super satisfying that I'm collecting a lot of stuff. Let's activate my incredible auto clicker. Look at how fast it goes. Look how fast it goes. Do you hear the sound? Is it better now, or is it too much? I think it's too much. Yeah, it might be okay. Okay, he's mining for me. I can also mine, I guess, and I can buy that while it's running. I can buy stuff. What did I buy? Auto miner duration +1. Okay. And I guess I can use the auto miner with this? No. Okay, what do we have? Unlock obsidian rock, max rock, and worker speed. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That is satisfying. I don't understand why you have to extract and then it collects itself, though. That feels a little bit weird. It feels counterproductive. Not counterproductive, but counterintuitive that you have to collect manually, but at the same time, it will auto-collect anyway. Right? Like, right now, I don't need to collect at the end. Yes, it's doing that, but then I'm still collecting when I do this, I think. Weird. Okay, they move faster, unlock rocks. Okay, it's the goal is to be closer to something like Gnorp Apolog, I think. I never played the game, but Gnorp Apolog, it's kind of passive in the sense that you're getting a lot more things that are doing things for you, like you're getting kind of like doing automation in a way. If I'm correct. And now it's the time to use this. I don't know if the progression feel as strong as with other mining games in the same genre. It's hard to explain, but for example, in a game where you're hovering stuff, your hovering radius will become bigger. It will do more damage. It will start chaining things and etc. In this case, it's going faster and everything, but the impact feels less. It feels less impactful because realistically, when you just change a number, like change a damage number, it's not necessarily going to be felt. Whereas if you make the cursor bigger and you see that you're basically interacting with more things at the same time, it feels very different. You see what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm doing the same thing. I feel like my input is relatively the same, but I can see that the output is bigger, but it feels unrelated to what I'm doing. I don't know if it makes sense. Mining damage. Oh, multi-ore ability, multi-ore chance, and multi-ore whatever. Okay. So what is this? Let's use it. Ah, the multi-ore is just... Okay, it acts as multiple things. You're getting multiple things. I don't know if it makes sense what I'm saying. Multi-ore. Multi-ore is only when I know. It really goes crazy. I don't know how I feel about that. No copper rocks. Max rock. What? Oh. Max rock. And I got the vacuum. Uh-huh. It kind of gets crazy. But I'm not sure I understand the difference between the mining phase and like the processing phase. It looks like I'm doing the same thing, but in reverse. The skills are kind of giving you, kind of making you active. That's interesting. A little bit more active, like you can think about what, when and what to do. Okay. I keep not clicking on that. Gem chance. Ah, maybe I don't understand, but the orb is kind of like refilling itself. Maybe that's what's happening. It's refilling itself. And so I can get more stuff if I manage to refill it. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Like, was it refilled when I did that? I don't know. I didn't pay enough attention, I think. I think this is the end of the demo, maybe here, no? Yeah, impossible. You're not supposed to unlock this. Okay. Let me check. It doesn't refill, so I really don't understand. It's not clear to me what it's doing exactly. Thank you, Sogi. Appreciate the follow. I want that. Give me all the things. I don't understand. I really don't. 2 dwarfs. When am I reaching the end? So, weirdly enough, it lacks a sense of progression, I feel like. One of the reason is it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. I feel like personally I like the incrementals that stop and let you go back. It adds to the randomness of what's happening, and sometimes you have like very good days and then you come back and the next day is shit, and so it adds a bit of randomness. It also makes the progression very clear. And it gives you time to breathe and be like, oh, what should I pick up, and how should I adjust my strategy, or I don't know. It feels weird, like I haven't unlocked a new, and they don't feel so much different, you know what I mean? They're still doing the same thing. It's not like I have a rock that gets into a smaller rock and then I need to destroy it. I don't know. There's something, in my opinion, missing in the way it progresses. Like, I get a lot of upgrades. But it's almost as if I'm not seeing the impact in a way. For example, to give you an example of what I wanted to say, in the Notebuster likes, where you have levels and then you have to face bosses, for example, there's a clear progression. You beat a boss, you understand it's the end of the level, and then you can move on to another level. It gives you something to look forward to. Right now, I feel like I'm continuing because my brain is shut down. My brain is off and I'm tired and I'm just doing it. But I'm being very, very passive. I'm not sure what I'm looking forward to. You see what I mean? I don't know if it makes sense. I'm just doing it, but I feel like I've been doing the same thing for the last 15 minutes. Whereas with other incrementals, realistically, you're doing the same thing. But I don't know. Maybe it feels a little different. Like it's almost like it's made to be extremely satisfying, which in a way makes it less satisfying. I don't know if that makes sense. And I'm still going, right? That I feel numb compared to maybe some other incrementals. It is a weird feeling. Fuck, I launched the thing and I didn't use it. I'm absorbed. But it doesn't end. See what I mean? There's not really a sense of progression. Well, okay. Cool, but at the same time, it feels a bit weird. Because I don't know where I am, and I don't know what is left, and the progression is a little bit weird, I would say. It's almost too much. It's almost too it's almost too fast. Can you check my game? I'm not playing anymore, but I will be playing again maybe tomorrow, maybe on Tuesday, on Friday, on Thursday. You can send your game if you want. Send it right now, put it in the chat, and I might check it next time. It's called Silky Road. Silky Road. Silky Road. What kind of game is this? It's an incremental. Build your terrain for unique cards. Fight waves of enemies. Collect loot. Upgrade your setup to get stronger. It is. I feel like I've seen it already. I feel like I've seen it. Okay. I'm putting it in here, and I'll check it maybe next time. But no, I'm too tired, and I still need to do a bunch of stuff. It's already 7 PM, I still need to do some stuff. I really need to go. Not really incremental, it's more an O.B.O.L Battler is my first game. Okay, cool. Congrats for making your first game then. Alright, thanks for being here. Check out O.B.O.L. I'll see you maybe tomorrow if I want to stream and I want to like prototype some stuff. Maybe I do that, unless I have to fix some other things, but I think it should be fine. See you next time. Have a good rest of your day. I'm letting you go wherever you want. Bye.